time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
Yep, loud and clear.
What's up, YouTube? Let's get this show started.
Man, this is fire. This is a great way to start.
What's fire?
That was awesome. Just the music, the countdown. It was great.
Oh,
I'm here fist pump in the air. Go on.
really? Damn. I'm trying to turn it down now a little bit though. Okay. All right, let's head to the daily time frame here. Let me see something. Give me a second. See here. Okay. What's up, YouTube? All right, so overall, gold is still bullish overall, but on the daily, right now it looks like we have a bearish momentum here on the daily. So we've got daily support here. All right, so daily support there. We've got another daily support here. And we've got one more here. All right, so got a daily resistance here. Alright, and we've got one more daily resistance here. Alright, let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame.
Morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Alright, so 4-hour, we've got a supply here. And we've got a supply at the top here. And 4-hour support here. And we've got the one down here. All right, so the 4-hour demand here. Four-hour supply here. Resistance here. Let's take a look at the 1 hour. We've got a supply here. And the resistance here. this 1 hour. Got a 1 hour demand here, so we'll switch this to 1 hour demand. Can't see it. One hour resistance. Alright, let's take a look at the 30-minute here. So far. All right, 15. All right. So real quick, we've marked all our zones. Now, what position are we looking to take? Right now, absolutely none, because right now we're still in range as of this moment. And what position will I be interested in taking here? As of right now, we still have a bearish structure. As you guys can see here on the lower time frame, we have previous lower highs, lower lows. But however, as of right now, we can clearly see that we could be looking at a bullish momentum as of right now, because price created this low here at around 22.94, and we also kind of have the equal high, equal lows right now. So you have this low, this low, this low here. So what that means is price tried pushing up, we came down, we tried to push down, we couldn't, went back up, came down again, we couldn't break the lows, went up, came down again, we couldn't break the lows. Now we pushed up. Now we've actually finally touched the resistance. Now what I'm looking to see now, and what I will be waiting for in order for me to take buys, is a breakout structure. So I'm going to need a breakout structure and then wait for price to pull back to a level of demand, and then I'll take my buys. So for now, I will be looking for buys. What about sales? Now, if we can break below this low, then we could potentially be able to take sales. Or if we break above this high, because we still have a bearish structure, I'll be looking for sales at either this 15-minute supply, the 1 hour supply, or back to the 1 hour resistance. So any of these three zones, I am expecting gold to reject and start selling from. Can we get back up to the 30-minute or even the 4 hour resistance? Absolutely. But I don't think we have that. We're going to have that type of volume for this session. So for now, I am looking for buys. Okay, but we just need price to break structure. That's what we need right now. So as of right now, this is going to be our major low. And all these lows here is just our minor low, plus we also have equal lows there. So there is a higher chance for price to break this 1 hour resistance. And that's what we need to wait for right now. Good morning, Moses. Good morning, Nathaniel. Good morning, Faye. I think this music is kind of loud. Damn, I should make the screen bigger. You can't see it. Is this small? What number is it right now? It's at 16. I'll put it at 20. Okay, this should be better.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty
You
town.
like this new setup on Zoom and YouTube? Oh, is the new setup good, guys? Everyone agrees with easy?
It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me.
Good morning, Jay Smith. Yeah, good, Gideon. All right. Oh. I'll be right back, guys.
Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away
Why don't I stream on 1440? I'll try 1440.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine.
You missed the gold sales on NY, but oh, really, J. Smith? Remember your target for your long gold trade yesterday? What was it again? I don't remember the other day. Oh, you mean the shorts, 22.94? It actually got there. Wow. Yeah, it got to 22.93. Even with these lows here and this freaking equal lows right here, gold can still tank. But I'm gonna rather wait for a breakout structure here. This range, I'm not interested in anything. I see it buying. I see this buying, so we're gonna wait for a breakout structure. The fact that we formed this low, it actually was a daily demand, 4-hour demand, 1-hour demand, and it also kind of hit the 4-hour support as well. And then you have these equal lows here, so this should push up. It's just struggling to. It's really struggling. All right, Sing. I'm good, and you? That's good, Sing. That's good. Mm. Focus, yeah. Good morning, Mr. K. So gold is really struggling to, pretty much break this resistance. We need that resistance taken out. We need it to be taken out. So once we can get this, and then we wait for this, and then we look to take this, anticipating the break of the new highs. So for example, let's say the high is going to be over here. Let's say we have a level of demand somewhere here. Price pulls back, reject. Maybe we take a buy somewhere here. And then we pretty much expect price to break the new highs. We could have the new high, then come back again. You know, just how we move when we're in a bullish move. So that's the setup we'll be taking. Another thing you guys need to pay attention is that if we fail to break this 1 hour resistance, then this lower high is still intact, and we could still come down. Even though we have these equal lows, we might come down here and reject again, but there is a chance we're gonna check this out if we keep rejecting this 1 hour resistance. The last 4 hour candle look nice. Yeah, it does. You even have a minor resistance there on the 4 hour. And then once that's taken out, you have gaps up until around 23.14 on the 15-minute time frame. You mean will it retest 23.10, 23.10? More like 23, between 23.14 and 23.23 actually. Good morning, Jatu. I'll be right back, guys. All right, is this going to be the candle that's going to finally break this resistance? The live is very quiet. I was just about to say that. Where's the co-host?
Where's what?
The co-host is still sleeping. There's an OB other block on that double top. I don't know nothing about the other block. Good morning, One Life Passion. Thank you, Matic FX. So far this week, London session, the volume has been happening late. We'll see what happens today. No trade for you today. Storm took out the power. Oh, wow. Thank you, Singh. What if gold just drops? What are the next level? Well, first thing first, if we stay in this range, I'm gonna wait until this low is taken out. Pretty much 23.93 has to be taken out, and then we can talk about sales at that point. Because I'm not interested in taking sales right now, even if we keep rejecting this resistance, because you pretty much got equal lows here, and then of course you have this low at 23.93, which we can call the major low on the 15-minute. So for now, my bias is buys, and if it sells, if we drop, then we'll look for sales. But for now, my bias is buys. So if the market says otherwise, then we follow what the market is doing. Nick, you probably need to switch your YouTube to 1080p because I'm streaming in 1080p. Just go to your settings and change it. You're welcome, Nick. Let's go. You had 2 trades, one hit break even. Okay. Let's take a look at Geo. Send your chat to Discord somewhere. Should we buy or sell? I don't know.
There's a brand new AI tool that does
Man, this volume sucks right now, so there's nothing we can do, guys. We just gotta keep waiting.
Man, London.
Typical London.
Typical London.
063. Does Top Step have 2 face? No, it's just 1 face. 063. Who's that? That's a new name that I'm seeing for the first time. Lord D. Lord D? Why did you join?
Welcome.
Oh, is that you, Leaf? No, okay. Welcome. Man, this volume sucks right now.
Yep.
Good morning, Ekene. Will I take a trade live? If there's no trade to take, I'm not gonna force it.
Man, Monday London session was so good.
Yeah, it's like after Monday, it's just
Yep.
London session just went down the drain.
You upset gold with all your NAS talk yesterday.
Tomorrow we might see some craziness. Maybe.
Who's ahead? Ali is ahead.
She keeps rejecting that resistance. That the equal lows, it makes the sales very risky to take.
No, I don't like the sales here.
I just feel like gold is baiting the sellers. It's like,
Yep.
okay, come on, let's go, get in.
And then they'll get clapped.
Yep.
Almost like yesterday, it was baiting in buyers a little bit, and then whoa.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yesterday advice session was crazy. The way gold
Yeah.
dropped.
That was so clean though, that move. Just that perfect supply.
Yeah.
Lovely tap and then straight down. It was beautiful.
What happened now, Kenny? You mad at yourself? Yesterday, New York. You said a buy stop at 23.1309, SL 23.1852, TP 23.02. But you didn't take it just because your friend said it will go up. Anyone holding a runner from the sales? I think everyone is out. Do I have any discount for you to join my Zoom meeting? It's already discounted too. Wow is not here right now, Alan. Oh, is he? Because some people are not here yet. Yeah, Wal is not here. If he was, you would have had his voice.
Wall took one look at the volume and said, nope, not today. when is the last month you averaged a loss? What, February?
Yeah, this year, February. I didn't say the forbidden February.
Oh man, what a crazy month.
Yeah, really, Edwin? Why? Wow. Yesterday, you brother said to Wild Good was going to 23.66.
You did, I remember that. Man. Didn't Wall say he'd call you out?
Yeah, but he's not here yet.
Yeah, he's not here. Wait there, Matit.
Wait to be called out if Wild joins today. Man, what kind of volume is this, man? Shit, trading is already boring, and then this volume just make it more boring. You got a nice sell. Yeah, NY was great yesterday. Very clean too. This price action is hurting your brain. Today is actually not a bad. It's not a bad with price action. It's just that anything can happen because we're in a range. Even though I am anticipating buys, I also understand because we're in a range right now. Anything can happen. When we in a range, like you don't know anything can just happen. Price could decide to go to the downside and it could decide to go to the upside. So right now it's looking like we're gonna fall, but I'm not interested in taking the sell in this range. We're gonna have to break structure. And I still see it going up because, like I said earlier, you've got this equal lows here, and you've got this major low here. So what this equal lows is saying is, okay, we came down, we failed once, went up, came down again, failed twice, went up, tried to come down again, then we failed the third time, and you got this equal lows here. There's no range for a one-to-one trade. Nah. Because if I was even going to take this, if I was going to take a sell, it's going to be here. And let's say we have a 45 pip stop loss. From that entry to this low is just 25. And you don't know if we're even going to break this equal low. Because if not, this will be the destination, and then you would have had a 1-to-1 range. Yeah. So you got this equal low here. Hey Sam, how you doing? Two 60914. What number is that, Anna? Who? Someone said something? What happened with US 30 yesterday? Damn, completely faked in sellers. Sheesh. Damn, didn't even give a buy setup. Wait, was there a demand here? Did it get to the demand? Oh, yes, it did. Damn, that was nice. And tapped that demand nicely. Wow. Oh, this was the buys that he sent caught yesterday. Oh, you're working and listening? All right, Anna.
Hey, Anna. Well, Wolf's not here yet, sadly.
Is this the candle that's gonna do it, guys? Is this the candle that's going to break the highs? Is this the candle that's going to break the highs?
Come on. Don't scare it. How's your alpha account, Abe?
My alpha
Yeah, how's it going?
right now is a BE.
Ah, nice.
It's the 2 losses on where was it? Tuesday, NY?
Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday, New York.
Yeah. And before NY, I was like freaking 2.5% in profit.
Oh man, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Plenty of time though, bro. Plenty of time.
Yeah. So, and then we didn't trade London yesterday, so NY session trade, I had to, you know, reduce my lot size. So I didn't even risk 2% on that trade. I risked like 1.2, I think.
Okay. Did you hold anything?
Nah, I got out at 30.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder what's going on with WoW.
Yeah, I hope he's all good.
Damn, he's not even online in Discord.
Yeah, I just DM'd him. See if he's okay.
Alright. What is
Oh,
the
there's a question.
most amount of pips I ever caught on gold? I think 150.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it was 150. And that was back when I was streaming NY session. And it was also my first trade back on gold. I used to trade breakout then, wait for past the break zone, and then wait for a flip, and I jump in. Kill the bit. You should remember the trade I'm talking about.
So what trade was that? I left the room.
Huh?
No, I said I left the room. I didn't even hear what you said.
Oh, so someone asked what was the most amount of pips I ever caught on gold. So then I said 150, and I was like, it was back when I used to stream NY session. and it was the first trade back on gold.
Okay.
Because before that, I haven't traded gold in a long time because I was scared of trading gold. So I hated it. And I'm like, that day, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to face my fear. And since then, I never looked back. I became loyal to gold. So, the first thing that we can see happening now is that our analysis was right, which is perfect. Second thing, we now need to wait for the second thing now, which is to get it set up. If we break and close above this 1 hour resistance, are we going to get it set up if we break? If you trade it on your own and this is how I look at trading, whether it's Forex, futures, stocks, whatever it is. So trading in general, if you mark up your zones and you actually analyze the charts and you say, okay, based on what I've marked up, based on structure, I see buys. And if you have, make sure you're journaling also. And if you find out that your bias is below 60%, you need help. You need help.
You need help.
You need to go find a mentor, or you need to keep watching YouTube videos. If your analysis is below 60%, you need help. 60% and above, you're good, or you should be good. Below 60, you need help. Because if you can't even get that right, how are you gonna win a trade? How are you gonna be consistent? Below 60%, you are in danger.
Gideon, you need help. Speak now.
You better speak now.
Come on, Cody.
You're watching me from Russia, little brother. Damn. He called me little brother.
Oh, damn.
Let me guess. How old do you think I am?
Oh, kill the beat in the chat. I love it. Seen a guy on X charging 5K for mentorship. Holy
Who?
crap.
Who's
That's
charging?
crazy.
Who's charging 5K for? Damn.
Yeah, who's that, Matic?
On X. Wow. Oh yeah, I did, Faye. Yeah. Him and his girl live together now, so.
Oh, Abe, I was going to ask you. A couple of months back, you asked about your brothers. I think so he was born in the UK, trying to get like a citizenship or passport or something like that.
Yeah.
Was that all good?
No, he's still trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Gaspar SMC charged people 5K for mentorship. Damn. Wow.
Wow. You need to up your prices, eh?
Hey, I don't blame them. If you gotta go to college, man, you're gonna have to pay thousands of dollars, and you're not even guaranteed to get a job. Or you might even end up at a job you freaking hate.
Yeah, true that.
Okay, I'm tired of this music now. It's time to listen to something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's slow it right down. Let's get that mute music.
Opportunities were just across the bridge. The world was more than twice the size, and now I was a kid. Traded in the comfort zone for life. I'm on the edge. I was gaining all my dreams, holding tightly to the pledge to myself. Was quick to move, was waist deep in the sand. We were starving to beat off all the seeds that we planted. Somewhere back a couple of years in the attic, I almost just a plan.
Wall said he's fine. He's all good.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Yeah,
He's in the house.
ladies and gentlemen, it's Wall.
You were asleep?
No, just busy
Oh, okay.
helping my aunt move furniture to a new place. I'm tired as hell.
You missed a killer gold buy, man.
I don't believe you, Pi.
To be
We
honest,
took it on 2 minutes.
Wow, definitely know you're lying now.
We did the Anton strategy.
You exposed yourself when you said 2 minute chart. To be honest, Abe could ask the same with his knowledge.
Related
the 5K thing.
really get to the scale where we wanted to be. But then I think the most important piece for me when I start to talk to clients is how we're thinking about the future, how we are redefining the future, how we are shifting our activities, because we are the market. We serve 1,000 clients.
What's going on here?
We are over 800 people.
Perhaps needs to mute.
No, we're learning how to talk to clients to update the prices.
I wouldn't say Wall has more fans. I would say he has very different fans.
True. While he's already calling out on Matic.
I had to. As soon as I saw Maddox's name, I was like, oh, all right, I gotta call this guy out. What happened with the 2366 Matic?
Yeah.
I think Pi said that you're gonna call him out the moment you come back.
Yeah, I said it.
Yeah.
He knows me too good.
I said, Wall's gonna fuck you up.
That's funny.
Actually, I think Maddox's the one that's been killing it in Discord, I think, though, to be fair.
Fact.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Catches very big moves, I believe.
We'll let you have this one, Maddox. We'll let you have this one.
Wall is like the Dennis Rodman of the chat.
I don't know. I'd say he's more like Abe is Jordan and Wall's Pippin.
Let me think about that for a second.
I'm that little white guy. What was his name? Who was the little white guy in that team? Coaches the Warriors now.
Oh, Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
No, I was actually go with someone. Oh, I was actually gonna go with someone else. There was another white dude. Damn, what was his name?
You had Kovac.
Wait, was it covered?
The Croatian guy. And we had the Australian. What was his name?
Was it this dude here? Looking for the names. Oh yeah, this dude. This dude. He's Croatian, yeah, but you just missed his name. This dude.
Tony Kukoc.
Tony Kukoc. Yeah.
I'll be Tony Kukoc. Great player.
Yeah, he was.
YouTube's blessed during the presence of legends.
I think Kill the Beat might be a bit of Rodman, like a maverick, like wild, like disappears, goes on benders. Only speaks every now and again.
All right, Joe. Thank you, Nacho.
Man, you guys are lucky that I came. As soon as I came, this thing starts to break out.
Yeah. We're blessed.
You're welcome.
It shows your importance to the stream, because I was like, man, where's Wall? I'm gonna private message this dude. This is weird. Like, is he okay?
Oh man, this community is amazing. They actually care. They actually care.
We do.
Yeah, YouTube was crying for you, man.
Yeah, especially Anna.
And I was about to die.
Oh man, Anna said hi pie and blew you a kiss. Oh, bro, what's going on behind my back here? Oh no,
Man, you weren't here. She needed comforting. You weren't here.
Man.
I had to step up.
good job, pie.
Matt's dancing the monkey dance.
You're always amazed that gold, most USD pairs are in favor of the dollar now, but gold gives no fucks and keeps going up. Yeah, gold doesn't care. That's because gold is not a currency.
Oh, hey Anna. Fucking quiet without fucking wall. Oh my god.
What would
Addy.
it take for me to switch to sell bias? We either have to break below 23.93 or we have to tap any of the supplies or resistance you see above. We have to reject.
Man, Addy thought I went for counseling or something. Nah, there's never, no way, man. Never gonna be a day I go to counseling.
I'll be counseling the counselors.
Exactly. I go there, they're gonna be like, what do you see in this black and white picture? I'd be like, what the fuck do you see, dumbass?
Exactly.
Blow the paint.
What do you
Shit.
You open the 30-minute closes above the H1 resistance. Let's do something tomorrow. You're going on vacation to the sea, Croatia. Oh. Wow. Anna is talking to you.
She ain't talking to me. She's talking to Pi.
Oh, I
Just keeps going on holiday.
Man, don't get Pi in trouble.
I just got to meet you all.
That's the next thing we're just gonna hear. Okay, you're sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're gonna see High Effects. High Effects is offline.
Because none of your toddlers are nearby and say, "Mummy, you know what I heard?"
Yeah. Daddy's online talking to women.
Yeah, so it is valid, Mitch. The only reason why I didn't draw it is because we didn't break this resistance here. That's why. So now, once we break it, I'm actually gonna draw the top one, and then this 15-minute down here as well. We'll see how the 30 closes. If the 30 closes like this, that's still good because this rejection candle, the top wick, we will be closing above.
Oh my goodness, Anna's a hungry one. She's starving over
What?
there. She's like, over time I learned that after wall, I also love pie. She's got a lot of love to go around.
I love that Udizola. Anna, you need some company? Udizola, Samuel's hungry.
Wow.
You can't say we don't have fun in this community. It's good fun.
I'm the trader, and I got nobody crushing on me. That's crazy. Can you imagine?
Yeah, we all are.
Oh, man.
Oh.
And I'll tell you, you can like.
Nah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm done.
I was just gonna say, man, I'm telling you, like, you can go to the gym, lift all the weights you want. Doesn't help you lift furniture at all. Doesn't make it easier. Like furniture's all wonky, you know, it's like top heavy, back heavy. You gotta go up like, you know, the front steps of a house. You gotta go sideways through doors.
Yeah, I don't do none of this stuff myself. Shit, I pay people to do it. I don't have time.
You're a good man, Wall, helping out your auntie.
Thank you.
Man,
Supposed to.
shit, if it was me, I would have been like, you know what? Yeah, just call the movers. I'll pay for it. That's me helping too. Is that a strong resistance? Yep. We got minor break here, minor break here. And then if we talk about the range between 23.03 and 22.93, this is our major low and this is our major high. So because this is the high that created this low, and you have minor, and we broke above it. This is our major. Once that's taken out, wait for this. Well, when we look at the top, where the original move started from, you have your major high at 23.37. So all this lower high you guys see, they're nothing but minus. Minor high at 23.37, major low on the 15-minute at 22.93. So we broke above 23. We broke above 23.03. So what I'm going to do here is to add this 15-minute demand here. Where is it? 15, 15, 15, 15. Right there. Let's delete this right here. We might move it to the 30 once this 30 closes. And then, of course, you've got this right here. I'd rather this candle close bullish though, and also freaking close above this 23.04. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Wow, you're still here? Take over for me, please.
Yep.
Wait, can I show my background picture? What do you mean? My background picture. I don't know what you mean, Johnny.
Man, you guys been sitting here just watching gold go sideways, I'm assuming.
Pretty much.
Must have been
some good chat.
Nice. I'm like looking at this, it's like, oh, London was all these doji candles here. Oh, brutal.
Oh yeah, that was the start of the stream, and that was horrible. But now it's broken above. Hopefully, you can still see some volume and direction.
Yeah. Got a bunch of New York news today. Got a mouse pad like a camo.
How can you see it?
Damn, that was a good one. You quick. Oh, man.
Don't just go up now. Actually, in fairness, there's such a big gap. We should be able to get an entry at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, there's almost no way it's gonna just fill that gap up now during London session when we have news during New York.
Yeah, there's no volume for it.
Yeah. Cam on the video template. I'm assuming you guys talking about the OBS template that Abe uses or something. I think you guys can see it when Abe changes his screen, or is that just on Zoom? I don't know. Okay. Hello, sir. Buy or sell? How dare you?
Who was that? Oh, Nick. Oh, you're trolling.
They're trying to trigger me.
He's trying to get a reaction out of you all, but you're the bigger person now.
I'm the bigger person.
You're not gonna rise to it.
But don't worry. The moment I see someone ask that question for real, I'll let them have it.
Man, I only watch Lorenzo's stream now so I can look at the chat and see if your name pops up.
Oh no.
Come on, man, come back. What's Matic done?
Yeah, I can't even ban you, Gideon, because you're in the Zoom now, so it won't help.
Whenever Abe goes to the bathroom, it like becomes a game of who can trigger war.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that was a crazy day. YouTube chat was just on a different level that day.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I had to take a couple deep breaths because I was like, man, I'm about to just go off on these assholes. Like, I'm trying to be, civil and answer them individually, but they start talking some nonsense, and I was like, man, you motherfuckers, I'm about to fucking slap the shit out of you.
You handled it well.
Oh, and the funniest thing, like, I think every single time, chat, some guy on YouTube or woman, whatever, starts talking nonsense, they always contradict themselves completely. Like, one person was saying, like, oh, Abe's stream doesn't have many subscribers or whatever because you guys call people names. And then the dude was calling me a Karen. I'm like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
I didn't call you anything. You're calling me this, and you're accusing me of calling people names. It's like, the fuck?
Crazy.
Always like
Absolutely
hypocrites.
crazy. Yeah. Very sad people.
Yeah. And there's only one person that was actually talking sense where he wrote like, different cultures, might find this offensive because you're on, streaming globally. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. But,
That's constructive. That's a constructive comment. The rest of them were just, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, that was the only comment that was, yeah. Wow. Oh, Leaf. Leaf is in the private Discord now. He's in the Zoom. Leaf did what's that? Did the top step work on the micros, like 1 to 10 scaling? You should be able to buy like. You should be able to buy like 10 micros to 1 mini on your Top Step account, right? All right, that's good. Sorry, Pi.
No, I'm sorry. I cut across you. No, I was just saying about Ekino. We haven't taken this trade. It didn't tap the demand yet.
I was gonna say a little bit earlier, the moment it broke this bearish candle, that's actually a good breakout trade.
Yeah. Break and retest.
Yeah.
We don't do that here.
Exactly. Because then, obviously, you take that. This is a shitty stop loss. You want a good stop loss, it's always down, it's all the way down there. Then, your entry is like all the way up here. Such a crazy stop loss, and it could go even deeper. And then you're like, damn. And then it goes up from here. It's like, oh no.
If this closes like this, that should create another demand there.
Yeah. If you're being very aggressive, then yeah.
That's what I mean. Hopefully, no one's getting FOMO or jumping in yet because we've got a huge gap to fill up. So we've got time. But man, if you FOMO'd in sells at the bottom because you missed that whole move, oh my god, you're suffering now.
That's the crazy thing. Like back in the day, when I'm like a beginner trader or whatever, and then it's like, oh, you already missed the move, and then you see the price all the way down here. You're thinking, oh my God, it has to be sells at every opportunity. And it's like, why isn't it selling? Why isn't it selling? You then just get, screwed over.
100%.
Well, sounds like a Sagittarius or Libra. How dare you? I don't believe in none of that nonsense. But I can't believe it. He actually said Libra, and that's correct. That's fucking crazy.
Is that correct? Was he right?
Yeah, he's actually right. So
wow.
Obviously star signs are correct. So yeah, I gotta change my way of thinking now.
Yeah, you must be. You're converted. You're a believer now.
I'm a believer.
the random person on YouTube guests.
Well, how many are there? Are there like 10 or 12 or something like that?
I don't know. I don't really follow it.
I think it's 12. It's 12, one for each month, I guess.
Okay. So he tried two attempts out of 12 and he got it. That's pretty good.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, he should do the lottery, David. That guy's good. I remember when I came to Australia, it's like I didn't really know much about that star sign nonsense, but I found out that I was like a Libra, and man, Libra in Australia is a tampon brand. And I was just like, man, that sucks. I don't want to be a Libra. I'm a fucking tampon. This ain't right. I can't be a Leo, a lion, or something cool.
He's funny.
Oh man.
Phase on the buys, 45 pips, entered at 2302. 2302. Oh, okay.
Check on Abe.
I would be sick if this thing does not freaking pull back.
It'll pull back. But just in case, I'm going to buy it right now.
Okay.
Go ahead. 100 lot.
Someone check on Abe, make sure he's okay. Don't worry, DS.
I'm back. I'm back.
Abe disappearing to the toilet like 3-4 times a stream. Totally normal. No need to worry.
Yeah, he's fine.
Man, our analysis was right. Now we're just waiting for a setup.
Because Libras are quick to call out BS. Libras are extremely honest people. Oh my god. Who's my compatible star sign Matic? Tell me. Hmm. Oh damn, Matic. Matic, I need you to guess what star sign is Pi and Abe. If you get them right, my god, man. You're a legend. Never question you
Okay.
again.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah, I saw the trade you took. Saw the trade you took. You took it before the break. We had no choice but to wait for the break.
Okay, bet. Nah, I'm not betting you any money. You're gonna take my money. You're too good. I'm not risking that.
You think I'm a Pisces, Gideon? You're definitely wrong. I'm not a Pisces.
Ah, damn.
Whenever I'm looking at the trade and then I don't have a setup, but my analysis was right, still a win day for me.
That's right, TJ.
Abe is a risk taker, so Capricorn. Nope, you're wrong. I'm not a Capricorn.
Oh, shit, taking the bet.
You way off. Capricorn, isn't Capricorn December, January? Nice, Danny. You waiting on me, Teresa? Yeah.
I can't believe this shit.
Man, if we look at it 1 hour, yeah, this candle is the candle that's actually breaking the resistance now. So maybe when this 1 hour closes, we'll get it.
We were talking, Abe, when you were in the restaurant just about before Walt joined.
Mm-hmm.
All we had to get excited about was these freaking doji candles.
Yep, that's
all
all
we
had.
were watching.
That was all we had.
Yeah.
If the resistance was not there, we would have taken the buys on this candle, but the resistance was there because we were rejecting this 15-minute demand down there. Even though it was a bullish candle that topped it, but on the 30-minute, it was a bearish candle. So we would have taken the buys above that candle. We would have taken it at this 15-minute candle, but we needed to wait for the break. Ooh. Is there a possible reversal at 13.12? I don't think we should get to 13.12. We could either do it here at this minor support or here or here. So between 2308 to 2310. I just wanted to do it right here once this candle closes. So we'll see. You're thinking about moving to Canada? Anyone here from Canada? Probably. Thank you, Denny.
I could have sworn a while back someone said Canada has like 49% tax or 50% or something like that. Something crazy.
49% tax? Damn.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
Wow, everybody's living in Canada, really?
And this guy's thinking about moving to Canada? You fucked up.
I think it's supposed to like the cold if you go there, I think.
Oh yeah, it's cold as hell over there. Ugh.
Yeah, it gets real cold there. Those Forex traders really need to pay taxes. I don't know about any other country, but here you definitely got to.
I would think every single country, if you're a trader, if that's your income, you gotta pay tax on your income. I doubt any government's gonna be like, oh yeah, don't worry, bro, you don't have to pay tax.
Man, they said in Dubai you don't have to.
Yeah, except for Dubai. They're crazy over there. They don't care. Global reset incoming. We will change dollar for corn. Nah. Unless nuclear bombs start flying, there's no global reset.
And Matic, I wouldn't go to Canada or the UK if you don't want to pay tax on your FX income.
Man, looks like Go wants to keep driving. The UK Forex is under spread betting, tax free, and as it's considered gambling by the government. Really, you don't have to pay taxes on trading in the UK.
You do. That's partly true. If you're funded by a prop firm, you have to pay tax because it's an income. That's why prop firms invoice you. So you have to pay tax if you're getting paid through a prop firm. If you're trading a personal account, then I believe, for Forex, it's classed as spread betting, so no tax.
Oh wow. Well, UK, I'm on my way.
I get taxed double because I've got a limited company and an income from Forex, so I get boned twice.
Damn.
Yeah, I get DP'd. It's horrible.
So Forex is not even considered as a skill set or like a trade in the UK.
Yeah, if you just trade your personal money, it's fine. But if it's a prop firm account, you're taking income from a prop firm, then you have to pay what we call capital gains tax. So it's classed as another income from another company.
Once you take out the challenge accounts that you lost, you blew.
Yeah.
With that particular company, yeah.
I think we should all go to Romania and be with Lucian.
Oh man,
Sounds good.
I hate it when Go does this, man. Just struggle to break a resistance and then eventually break it and then just keeps driving. There was no way we could have taken the buys when London session opened. There's just no way. It was right at resistance. Like it was pretty much rejecting the resistance. But our bias was bullish anyways. Well, guys,
I just didn't think it would have the volume. Crazy.
if we do not get it set up here, it is what it is. There's nothing we can do about that. But at least our analysis was right. So just look at the bright side. So we're still here. We'll see what happens. Because it might just keep driving here. Maybe we'll get the sell. We'll see.
I reckon the sell will come with the news. Today, okay. 3.5 hours.
You really should pull back though, because like I said, it struggled to break that resistance. Affecting sellers and then broke. So you should pull back for the buyers.
Yeah. And usually the, lowest win rate strategy is just a straight breakout play. You almost always pull back.
Yeah. It's only the people that took the buys from the bottom, maybe here or here from this candle like Michael did. And that was pre-London. Wow. I just got new subs. Thank you, Tega. But it has to be a liquidity grab, probably that's what's happening now. See, they would have done it before the 1 hour closed. Just go through. Oh, okay. Some people took the breakouts. If you took breakouts here, and that's your strategy, then you did good. But if breakout is not your strategy and you just FOMO'd in, don't worry. It worked out for you today. Don't complain the day it doesn't work out for you though. If you just FOMO'd in. Because I know some of you just FOMO'd in, like, man, I'ma just get in these buys. If that's what you did, then you lack patience. And the market is eventually going to teach you a lesson. But if breakout is your strategy, then good for you. If it wasn't a buying London session, no way would have driven up this high. Typical London session.
It's true. It's true.
Man, what the hell? This thing is really, really going. Look at that previous 1 hour candle. Freaking candle. Greetings from the UK. Welcome. This is that end of the month move. Yeah, tomorrow will be crazy too. Even though it's a Friday.
Yeah, it's just gonna do it in one go. Oh.
That's cap.
Yes.
So that's cap.
That is cap, man.
Am I in a buy? No, I'm not. I was looking for buys, but I don't have a setup. And even though market does or is doing what I expected it to do, I still needed to give me a setup. I don't trade breakouts, I trade supply and demand, combined with support and resistance. Simple stuff. If it taps and rejects supply, would I consider sell? Yes, I would. However, it is going to depend on the setup. Can a beginner have a 30% win rate? What? 30?
Of course they can.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, sorry guys, I'm a little bit tired.
When I started with crypto, I was winning all the time until I got smacked.
RIP sellers, yep. You're gonna wait for that exhaustion candle at the top and ride this baby down like a water slide. It's not gonna come. It's not gonna come all the way down. Bullish momentum right now on the 15-minute with a bearish structure. Now, Sam, the reason why I'm saying it's not going to come all the way down is because this move is coming from a demand. It's not like it just rejected in the middle of nowhere. It's coming from a demand. And that demand was also rejected multiple times. So even if we tap the supply, let's say we keep going here, and if I'm going to leave my trade to run, my goal is to just ride it down to this demand and anticipate that it's going to continue and eventually break the highs. But if you think this is going to come all the way down to the lows, I don't see that happen. And if it happens, it's going to be news. Without news, that ain't happening. $10 AED. Yep. Thank you for the donation. AED, what's that? Is that What currency is that?
AED. This is when you find out it's like 10 cents in US dollars.
That one thing in 10p.
Yeah.
Dubai.
So I sent you
Oh, it's
$2.70
Dubai.
American.
Nice.
Thank you.
Every penny counts. Every dollar counts.
But of course, that's a nice gesture.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like that name, Che. Like that guy. Is it that Latino guy? Che Guevara or someone? Anyway.
Damn.
Man, you gotta be
Just
kidding
keeps
me.
pumping.
Something crazy going on. Let's take a look at latest stories. Nothing about gold. Nothing about gold.
Not even like a 5-minute demand that we could have taken it off.
5-minute demand.
I can't see one. There's nothing. It's just one of those that's just gone without us.
Yep.
Yep. Nasdaq is almost ready. Okay. Inside the 4-hour supply. Man, it's dipping if we inside the 4-hour now. Like the 30 supply better. So I should at least get to the 15. But we're gonna start with this 30 supply. And then work our way back up.
Yeah. Took that V-shaped recovery. Well, it's not, but direct, man.
Wake up, Sparrow. You go 15 pips. Well, at least you made some money. If you look at 25th of April London session, the exhaustion candle came around 11:15 London time. It was having up just like this. Not a single button wick. Keep driving good. You got into a buy in 22.99 and opted out earlier than you should because of fear. Overcome that fear, Mima.
There's a lot of, you know, I wish this happening on YouTube right now, because I see a couple of people, they're like, I'm 80 pips up, I'm 9 pips up, I'm 50,000 pips up. And I hear a lot of you guys going, oh man, I wish I held long. Oh man, I wish I was in the buys. It's like, man, don't worry about that. There's a trade every single day, every single session. Keep your head on straight. You'll be good.
Are we buying gold? You'll find out soon enough. The thing is, guys, once you have a strategy, of course, you're also gonna have a setup. So you have a strategy, you use your strategy, you have a setup, always wait for that setup. Wait for your setups. If you do not have a setup, just forget about it. Keep waiting, and once you get too tired, you still don't have your setup, then just wait for the next session. And if that's the only session you trade, then that means you didn't trade that day. You don't have to trade every day. You don't have to trade every session. If there's no setup, don't force anything. Don't force anything. All the fib traders will be selling right now. Well, since we keep pushing up here, we'll see how we react at this 30-minute supply. So, wow, please take over for me. I'll be right back.
Yep. You're Nasbismatic.
Tasperia, I think Wall will probably be able to answer that better than I can, but it really just depends on where the reaction is. If the reaction is at the 30-minute supply and it creates what we're looking for, then we can take it off the 30-minute. You don't need to wait for the 4-hour. Just depends on the reaction.
Yep, exactly. Because you're not just going to sell it immediately upon tapping the supply or the demand. You're going to take the trade once it breaks the previous candle, rejecting it. So obviously it shouldn't break that prior candle unless it's going to reject. Always just going to get that continuation of more bullish candles.
Yeah. That's why Abe's entries are so great. It just keeps you safe. Don't just take the initial reaction, because you're right. You might get that initial rejection from 30 minute supply, but that doesn't necessarily say that's when it's going to start falling. So that's why pay attention to Abe's entries. They're so precise and will keep you safe.
Yes, 1,000 pips smashed. We did it, boys. Everyone who FOMO'd. Woo!
Boom. Spam W's.
W's in the chat, guys. Come on, chat.
I would sell immediately when tapping supply. I don't know about that.
But you don't have the margin. Oh, you have the margin. It's just that you want to sell a large size. Therefore, you can't handle the stop loss. Is you could sell like a tiny piece, like a 0, whatever your account size is. If you normally sell one lot, you'd sell like a 0.1, you'd handle the drawdown just fine. Of course, no one wants to do that, because then they would have to hold it for a huge move in order to actually make some semblance of money. Am I sure I didn't take this trade without you guys? I'm sure. Don't worry. I got here late. I didn't even have the chart open until I got on Zoom.
Man, if I could have found an entry, I would have happily taken it, but it just didn't give anything. Not even in a 1 second chart.
All right, Pi, I'm gonna have to prove you wrong, because Top Step has a one. Wait, does it? Yeah, it does have 1 second chart. So I'm gonna take a look right now.
Take a look. If you can find me a 1 second demand.
Oh man, it looks disgusting. There's gaps all over the place. I can't look at that. That's messed up.
Man, Anton would love that.
Yeah, he would.
Man, he'd be in the chat right now
the
saying, it's a buy. Guys, I think it's a buy. Yeah, Sam's absolutely right. No FOMO. Let the trade come to you. Same moves happen over and over again.
Not many people are mentally capable of trading 35 lots like Donvo. First of all, I don't think not many people are, sane and insane enough to trade such a large size in his methodology of trading. Because it's always risking, $50,000 to make 3,000, risking $500,000 my whole entire account to make, 6,000. It's like, it's not the best plan. Don't spread the hate. Don't go on Don's channel and spread the hate. Don't bring up my name.
But we respect.
Now that I said it, now that I put it out there, they're gonna do it.
But no one's talking any shit. Everyone, we're all good here. We all love Don. What was about to DM Don? Yeah, lot sizes. Even if you've got good risk management. I mean, I noticed it when I moved up to the 200k account from a lesser account, and yeah, that's why I think you've got to be able to completely switch off from the numbers. That's why when I'm in a trade, I don't even look at I don't look at MetaTrade. I don't look at the numbers.
Hey, Abe.
Just focus on the chart.
You might want to get back, my man. Setup incoming. We're gonna wait for this candle. Make a top wick at least. Okay, Abe's back.
Yep, listen to well. We need a top wick.
Do you have one on futures, guys?
No.
We didn't have one on futures either, man. Man. And I gotta put this now. Put it here. We need a top wick, guys. To see what the stop loss is going to be here. So at 89. Stop loss will be I'll do 50 pips stop loss. And of course, you have that 1-to-1.
Don't say that, Casperia.
What?
Casperio is just saying that now watch it drive down without a top wick.
Man, she better not. If it does that, man, I'm just ending this trend.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, I missed on that. Did you tell the entry on futures? What's the entry on futures for the same setup?
It's not at the same place, so I have it at 2320.0.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was gonna put it here, but wait a minute. Actually, 2320.3. Wait.
That's all right. Yeah, take your time.
Future start is quite different.
Yeah.
2320.3. We'll have it there.
2320. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. It even tapped the 30-minute supply on futures.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. It didn't tap it.
Oh. And there's no top wick, so
yeah,
high chance this candle flips and gets up there.
Yeah, and then possibly flip.
Wow, you're well off.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Yeah. But with gold, yeah, I trust Forex.com down in Rwanda.
Who's down for placing 50% of their account on this trade? Let's go hard or go home, boys. It's nice knowing you, Lawrence.
Praying for you, Lawrence.
Can't see the stop loss? Good. If you can't see it, you can't hit it. Beautiful.
There you go.
Man, David's going to need another new keyboard if we don't get a top wick.
I got this very, very tiny top wick on my broker. But Alpha Capital has no top wick. But the fact that futures has no top wick either, I feel like taking it. If futures had a top wick now, then I'd be like, I'm gonna still take it anyways. Just waiting for a top wick. And the new 30-minute just opened like 9 minutes ago, and that has no top wick either. This current candle has 5 more minutes to close. One-hour supply. Yeah, still the 1-hour supply, but with this we just go with it's actually the 30-minute supply. TJ. Can't say this is the 1-hour supply because we're deep inside the 1-hour supply. So this is more like 30-minute supply. Just waiting, and then I will be setting a pending order on futures at 2320.3 for those of you that trade futures. Just close right there if you don't want to flip bullish. And even if this candle flips bullish, we are going to keep the same entry. Why? That's going to be because this was the candle that rejected. Even if we get another candle tapping the supply again. The only way I will the only way I will move the entry is if we form a minor support. But for now, still gonna be where it's at. Come on, man, go back up. Just a little bit, go back up. Don't you dare do with gold. Man, I would like to keep this 50 pip stop loss.
Well, gotta change the entry for the futures.
You got the futures?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'm in futures as well.
You already in?
Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it tapped mine.
Oh,
it went until 20. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, 2020. It went until 2020. Yeah, that's why I'm tapped it. It tapped mine.
Move it to 2320.0. You shouldn't have said it. You shouldn't have said the pending order just yet. Should have waited.
That's alright.
Should I wait for this candle to close?
I hope it doesn't hit my SL. Anyways, what can you do?
Let's, yeah, we need a freaking. Yeah, what the hell? Still no top wick. Okay, we got it. Looks like we're going to have a top wick now. Okay, moving to. All right. Not a stepped up wick, but at least it's got a wick. Stop loss will be 50 pips, guys. So you should know what lot size you are going to use based on the amount you're willing to lose.
I hate it when Abe says that. I always gotta lower my lot size to 0.
Negative lot size. And 20 pips if we get an entry. 20 pips will be around here. So that's 230769.
Are we selling or buying, King? Man, you shouldn't be doing either. You're not ready. Not ready.
Like you should even know that even if you can't read in English, you should know that what I have here is the short position too. Yes, Pi, still 50 pips stop loss. See if this candle is going to flip bearish. Let's see.
How's your lifetime record? 79% with 700 wins, 200 loss. Man, I'm gonna have to Google that.
Yeah, I'm gonna verify that myself. Because the journal I was using in 2021, I don't know what happened to that journal.
Okay, yeah, it says it should be 75.13%.
What website did? Damn, look at this. What website did you use?
It's called Omni Calculator. I just typed in win rate calculator.
Omni. This is it right here. Oh, okay. And 75. Okay, we'll just use 75. I don't need to verify June because I. I'm gonna have to bookmark this. So even if I close it, I can always go back to it. Damn. And this is why you don't just freaking take sniper entries all the time. Now, as long as we do not break this previous candle high, we can still fall. Then we're just gonna have a minor support formed here and entry is still going to be there. So we'll see. Oh, he could freaking tap. He could even freaking decide to tap the 15-minute, pretty much grabbing liquidity above this candle before falling. So we could still get a sell here, guys. Do not worry. I know we've been waiting for what? Almost 3 hours now. Double tops, nice confirmation. We'll see.
I think you were in the restroom, Abe, but this is a good example of what Caspirio was asking about earlier, War. About a 30-minute, 4 hour.
What did he ask?
Yes.
Just asking about if it taps the 30-minute supply, would you wait for the 4 hour supply slightly higher up to get maybe better confirmation or whatever? And we essentially said that it just depends on the reaction from whatever supply it taps, whether it be the 30-minute, the 4 hour, the 1 hour, whatever. It just has
Oh.
to give the reaction and then the setup.
Yeah.
Hi, spot on. He didn't need my help. He got it. I is like he's teaching people today. Schooling you, dude.
No. One day. One day.
Some nice daily lows to target when we get indication for sales. Daily lows, daily lows, daily lows. I don't think we're gonna get to the daily lows. If that happens, the news might do it though. If we get the sales and we just continue following with news, but without that, I don't see this coming all the way down to the daily lows.
On this one, I'd rather take because I don't have much. What?
Do I believe we head into 2280 or 2287? 22?
22. Oh,
Man.
That's all the way down there.
Yeah. Nah. I don't think we're coming all the way down there. With this bullish momentum, even if we do get sell, I'm not expecting it to go past this demand here. And that's even me pushing it. This one of these two demands should be the rejection zones for price to go back up. But then again, we have news today though in NY, so ain't no telling what's gonna happen with the news. So we'll see.
They want 17.
And technically, if we do get a sell here, this first demand should hold. We should just fill this gap and then continue back up.
Exactly. Okay.
On the higher time frame, this push is just a pullback. But on the lower time frame, you still have a bearish structure on the lower time frame, because now if you take a look at on the 15-minute, so we have a major low at 23.93. Now, where the bearish move started, the high that created this low, right, that created this low at 22.93 is this right here at 23.37. That's the high that created the low at 22.93. So as long as this is not taken out, we're not bullish on the lower time frame, and you still have an overall bearish structure as well on the 15-minute time frame, which is going to be, if we look at the daily, which is going to be pretty much this daily resistance at around 24.50 or so. Okay, so you still have that overall bearish structure on the 15-minute time frame, or the lower time frame, and overall bullish structure on the higher time frame. And like I always say, everything, whether we want to pull back or reversal, whatever you want to call it, or whether we're in a downtrend, uptrend, or continuation, whatever, it all starts from the lower time frame. That is why if we take a look at the new journal that we created, we switch the setup types that we have. Now we have pullback trade / demand, structure trade / demand, structure trade, supply, momentum trade, demand, momentum trade, supply, resistance, support, liquidity grab. So yeah, so if we take a sell here, it's going to be a structure trade supply because the lower time frame is still has an overall bearish structure. However, we have a bullish momentum. You have to understand that every time frame has its own structure momentum, but it's still good for you to understand the overall structure of the higher time frame, and you need to understand the overall structure, the momentum on the time frame that you're trading on as well. You just don't want to focus on the higher time frame. You're not trading on the higher time frame. You don't have to focus on it. It is good to know what the overall structure is on the higher time frame, but you do not have to focus on that. You need to focus on the structure momentum of the time frame that you're trading on.
See? Okay, babe.
Jerome Powell is going to fill that daily gap.
Okay,
maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Joss, and on the way back I'll pick up some cheese, huh?
Dorothy. I love that British accent. I got some cheese, huh?
Sorry.
Get some cheese, yeah?
It's another word for money. Oh, sorry, guys.
I'm waiting for the day Logan will say something. I want to hear that New Zealand accent.
Yeah, I don't think Logan's ever talked.
No. Money? What do you mean, money?
Yeah, cheese. Lots of cheese. Get some cheese. Money.
Oh, yeah.
It's for my lunch. We're having well, we need it for the bolognese, basically. You know, topping. Lunch is cooked.
Oh man.
We are reacting to the 30-minute supply. The question is it going to hold? It's held twice.
This is where we dropped yesterday.
Oh yeah, damn, we're back here already. That's crazy.
Same entry.
Imagine holding, swing trading.
No, not same
it's
entry.
Like, man.
No, not same. No, not exactly. No, not exactly the same. No.
Yeah, I mean, basically, right?
No, yesterday's entry was.
Think where your black line is.
Around here.
Here, somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But today's entry is down here.
Oh, yeah. Man, swing trading sucks. Imagine being in like 100 pip profit and now you're back at break even.
Oh, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Oh, what's this, Isan?
Is that the sell that we took? Oh wait, no, this is another Hungry for Pips streamer.
Oh, Hungry for Pips. Oh yeah, he swings now. He's back at break even. Damn, his TP was shit. You got TP1, TP2, TP3, TP4. Damn. Well, at least TP2 got smashed. More profits. Oh, he secured already. So at least he made some money. Yeah, he secured already. So he made some money.
Like Lucian. Yeah. Like Lucian said, I'd love to see like a journal from these kinds of traders where they show their actual gains. Because how much did you close at TP1 and TP2, you know?
Yeah.
Is this even like
and was that really 100 pips? Because you took partials on the way down.
yeah, exactly. So, you know. And then if you do hit TP4, it's like, is that just like 5% left at TP4 or is that a lot at TP4? You know, looks really good on the screen though. It's like, look at that, man. Fucking
Yeah.
wow.
That's why they do it.
But then, yeah. Then you check your bank account and it's not so impressive. And then you go, what the fuck? What's going on?
Like yesterday, that guy in the chat said to Abe, "Show me your bag. Show me your stack. Show me your stack."
Oh, yeah.
How old am I? Take a guess. I already know you're not going to guess right, but just take a guess. You on a sell from 23.30. Partials booked and risk free. Swing is nice if you book something on the way.
I just want to say, if you guess a really high number, it'll be offensive. If you guess a really, really low number, it'll also be offensive. It's like, are you like 5 years old? Yeah, what? And if you go, are you 90 years? It's like, damn, come on, man.
All right, 15. $15. We delete this. Delete this. Now we gotta wait for this current candle to close. We'll see how this candle is going to close.
Oh shit, you removed the risk reward tool. I'm pretty sure someone was in the Discord.
Oh no.
Well, who?
You know, that someone was talking just a little while ago.
Oh, it was futures though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's OM? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Not again.
I literally did say, you know, we're waiting for that top wick, and then Abe came back and said, you know, top wick.
Oh, man, why do you keep making these mistakes? This thing is going to 23.20.
Don't jump back in, OM. Don't try and revenge trade it now. Just wait.
Now we just touched the 30 on futures.
Yep. Ethan said we're going to tap the 1 hour supply. There's a lot of orders up there, apparently.
Yeah, just like yesterday. Yeah, it's a possibility.
Oh, that's the same, basically the same area that I just kept on rejecting up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, on futures though, we've not tapped the 15 yet, just the 30. This candle closes in almost 4 minutes. Price has to tap 2317.5 before moving down now.
Has to tap it, eh? Has to. Okay.
Man, if only good has given up the buy setup.
Oh, I know. We're done.
Yeah.
It would have been done a long time ago.
Man, typical war. We would have hopped on, got in a buys with us, then hopped off. Fuck. Damn that guy.
Keep watching. All right. At least you're confident in it.
It could tap it, but you said has to. Like,
yeah,
that is. Oh boy, I'm looking. It's a guarantee that is definitely going to do it.
Exactly.
It might not. It might not tap 2317.
There's one thing I've learned is that the market does whatever the hell it wants.
Yeah. When I first started with supply and demand, I used to use that word to like, man, yep, it has to get to this supply or it has to get to this demand. And price would just be like, nope, I'm not doing that.
Hell, Abe said it like, maybe just several months ago, and I'd call him out on it. I'd be like, famous last words, Abe. Has to. Nope.
With supply and demand, we do not 100% know for sure which one is going to hold. We don't know. All we do is guess, anticipate, hope. That's why you need confirmation.
Hopes and prayers.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Faye. Yes, Faye. Mark Douglas. That guy is good.
Is that the remind me of the book name?
Trading in the Zone.
The great audio book and interview. Really good.
Yeah.
It makes it sound so simple.
Yeah.
I love it.
But that dude, he knows it's not simple. That's why he quit trading and just became a trading psychologist. Otherwise, he would have kept trading.
What's this? If we hold this, what the stop was going to be? We need a top wick. 04. Going to be. Oh, well. For now, it's like we can have a 40 pip stop loss here, guys. $40 for now.
Oh, and I do want to say, like, you know, with the whole private group, it's like sometimes I hear people like they make these mistakes, but you know, things work out, and usually I want to say something, sometimes I don't, but man, you guys got to think to yourselves, like, was that really worth it? Because maybe it works out sometimes, but then when it doesn't, you're gonna regret it. And you know, like with OM, right? It's like, man, we told you wait for that top wick, and you know, it's like now you're gonna regret it. And I think it was like just the other day, I think it was Martinez, he passed his challenge on one trade, and I'm like, man, it worked out real good for you today, but next time it ain't gonna be so great, you know? It's like full YOLO, and then he just passed it. He was like -4%. He went from -4 to passing it. It's like, man.
Yeah. 100%.
Everyone was praising him, but I was like, well, I'm just gonna keep quiet. I got nothing good to say.
I've got nothing good to say.
Do we like holding trips from London to New York? Not me. If it gives me what I want, I'll be out before an NY. If it doesn't, then I'll be in it until it does.
Was it Friday when we held a trade from London to NY? And some people got stopped out, some people didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Friday. Man,
that was crazy.
That was the longest trade ever. Last week Friday. Yeah. I had to make a YouTube short on it.
Yeah. Yes, 100%.
You made a video?
Yeah, I did a YouTube short on Instagram reel.
That's okay.
On that trade.
Oh, it's crazy. I think, thankfully, me and Will managed to get 15, 20 pips on the first bit.
Yeah.
We were out. We were there.
Yeah. I actually saw, I think 17 or 18. Well, of course, was waiting for that 20.
Yep, Martinez.
So if you trade futures, my entry here will be 322.0. If we take a sell here, guys, we're looking at 40 pips. You're in already, trading strategy? All right. Sniper.
Hey, just a quick question. Do we need to break that minor support 2309.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
It could be used as an entry though as well, but I'll take it if it gets to this entry here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent my trade. Send a picture in the Zoom chat. I saw bullish momentum was forming on the 1 minute and just took the risk because there was like a supply there. And I just held it till no, it was a demand, and I held it till supply, and then we got a sell during NY, and I took another sell, as you did, Abe.
Oh, this was the one you took?
Yeah, and but I took you on the 1 minute. It's just 5 minute here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I just held it till the supply, and then yesterday during NY we got a sell from that supply.
Nice.
Yeah, just doubled risk it, and I decided to take profit on the supply. Yeah. Probably wouldn't have not done it if I was like not down on the account.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm basically getting at, is that, you know, like everyone's saying it's a, you know, like great job, and I'm not, but that's mainly because if this was your real account.
No. I'm only saying nice, like nice trade.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, you know, if that's your real account, I don't think, you know, that's a wise decision to just be like,
I probably wouldn't have done it even if I was down 4% on real account.
Yeah, exactly. If I'm down in a real account and then I do that, that's me getting emotional and just being like, man, fuck it, whatever, you know?
It was the first trade of the day as well, so it wasn't like I need to get this loss back, but I didn't lose the trade on that day. It was my first trade of the day. I just saw the opportunity. I have like 3 accounts, so I thought, well, why not? It looks like a good setup, and bullish momentum started forming on 1 minute, and I see it going to that supply, so I'm just gonna double the risk. Yeah, but definitely I agree with you all.
Because, you know, it's like long term, you know, it just takes one of those days to go wrong where it's like I'm already down, and then I just, you know, it's like, man, I'm just doubling down on it, and then it goes wrong again. It's, no.
Yeah. Because 2 trades and you blow your account.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been there, Martin. I've done it. I've done the same thing in my journey. It's just when it goes wrong, that's when it hits home.
Yep, me too.
You never do it
Probably
again.
everyone done it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've got the t-shirt, like 10 of them.
Yeah.
What's that thing called in baseball? You want to hit a home run.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's it. Good analogy.
Okay, let's see what this candle is gonna do. If we take a sell, guys, stop loss is gonna be 40 pips. So you should know what lot size you're going to use based on the amount you're willing to risk.
I said it again. Okay, let me lower my lot size to 0.
Hey, I gotta put it out there.
I typically risk 2% on the trade.
Man, some people don't even know what they're risking. It's 1%, 0, 5, 15, 20. And some people would think they're risking 5, meanwhile they're risking 10.
At least on the challenges. Like, I don't know, when I get the funded account, if I do, I'll probably risk less.
Yeah,
So
you wanna risk less with funded.
Yeah. Probably like 1% or 1.5%.
Yeah.
What is your max loss? 10%? Martinez?
Mine?
Yeah.
On these accounts, on one trade, my max loss was.
No, I mean in general, on the whole account.
Oh, on
When
the whole
do you lose
account.
your account?
So basically, I lost 3 trades in the beginning of the month. So I think it was a 5% because I risked 2% on one, then risk on the other 2, and then risk 1 because you're allowed to risk 5 per day. So it was 5. But I came back, and I got like 6% up, then lost again, and then I think I'm like 2% up on one account, and on the other, I passed the phase 1 with that lucky trade yesterday.
Yeah. But when you lost 10%, you lose the whole account, right?
Yeah, but I didn't lose the accounts yet, so I've been trading them for like a couple months.
Whoa. With risking 2% per trade?
Yeah.
You risk 2% even when you're like in the negative?
Not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
Depends on the setup. If it's clean, like I'll probably risk 2. But if it was like 2 days ago, when the price action was like dodgy, I wouldn't risk 2.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I agree with Mitch because when we talk, because, don't get confused, YouTube, because, when these people are talking about prop firms, like 2% is actually 20%.
Yeah, so you have 5 changes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you really don't want to look at it as, let's say you get a $100 account challenge. You don't want to say you're risking 2% of your account size because you really don't have that 100K. So, and I think Paya said this before, you want to look at that daily drawdown. You want to go off of that. Your risk should be off of your daily drawdown.
Yeah, it was actually Wall that taught me that a couple of months ago, that you actually only have 5K a day. So when I say I'm risking 2%, I'm actually risking 40% of the daily drawdown.
Yeah, so like imagine if you're down on your challenge 5%, you should be if you're originally risking 2%, if you're like break even, and if you're down like 5%, you should risk like 1.
Yeah.
But that's just how I do it.
No, I agree. I mean, I've said it before. I risk 2K on my 100K, but my rule is 2 trades and I'm done.
Yeah. So you're pretty much risking same as me, 2%, 2 grand on 100K is 2%.
Yeah, 40% of the daily drawdown.
Yeah. But let's say if you win 1 trade, you lose 1 trade, you're gonna trade again?
If I want to say, let's say if I win a trade now, get 20 pips, let's call that. That's going to be $1,000 win. If we get a setup in New York, I'll reduce that risk to 1.5%. Because I don't want to give back 2K to the market after I've just won.
That's exactly how you should do it, because you already made money already. You want to go lower with your next trade.
Yeah, it's all about managing risk on your funded accounts. You don't want to lose that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. As long as and I know you know this, but as long as you're focusing on the daily drawdown. So every day I'll check what my daily drawdown is, and even after every trade, once it refreshes, okay, what's my daily drawdown, and I'll also on my challenge account. So when I was trying to pass my challenge, I would not do this for my funded, but for the challenge account, if let's say I win this trade in London, the 40% of my daily drawdown is more. You know, I can still risk 40%, but I can up my lot size because I'm still only risking that 40%. But that's just for the funded. I won't. Sorry, that's just for the challenge account. I won't do that on my funded because I see that as real money. I'm not messing about with that. Yeah.
I'm looking for sales, Moses.
Yeah, you gotta treat it differently unfunded.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that's what makes you money.
And I always just make sure that I take regular small payouts. As soon as I get to 4% or 5%, that's it. I get the payout and I go. I don't go for the full 10%, 15%. You know, just get small regular payouts and build up.
Yeah, you don't need that. You don't need that.
No.
Like, for example, some people have multiple accounts on prop firms. So let's say you have like 3. You could even aim for like 2% and get a payout, and then just trade on the other one while you're waiting for a payout on the first account.
How do I switch screens like I just did? TradingView, I'm using the TradingView app, and futures, I'm using Top Step, and that's on the website.
Right, Pi. So let's say we enter this trade. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You'll lose this, right, on your funded. How much would you risk on your next trade during NY?
It would still be 2% on my next trade. I wouldn't change. Yeah.
Oh, so if you win, you would lower the risk
if I win,
because
I'd
you don't
reduce,
want to lose more.
If I won, I'd reduce it. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you lose, you enter the same.
I'll do the same 2% again. Yeah.
But we're not going to lose this trade, though.
No, that's it. But let's say if I lose, if I lost that second trade, so technically I'd be 4% down. I'm done. That's it. That's me for the day.
But 2 trades max, whatever the outcome is.
2 trades max. Yeah, 2 trades max. On a very rare occasion, I would take the third, but that's only if I've won 2 and the third trade is like 1 lot. You know, really low risk.
That's when the greediness comes in and you can't just help yourself.
Yeah.
When you're just really hungry.
King's like, this is the sure thing, 100%. I'm like, okay, 10 lot.
Wait, I'm sorry.
At what hours do I start trading in the mentorship? You already know when we start London. NY session, it varies. Like today we got news 30 minutes before NY. So we start, we got news at 30 minutes after NY session opens. So we start 30 minutes before. But when we do not have news, we start 15 minutes before NY opens. You do that, to make sure we, mark up the charts, do our analysis before market open. Go ahead, Martinez. Sorry.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Pi. So you mentioned with challenge accounts, you do it differently, right? So if you win on London session, let's say this trade, and you're on your challenge and you risk 2%, and then during NY, you'll double risk it? That's why I understand correctly?
No, not necessarily double risk it. I would just check what my day, because my daily drawdown is based on daily profit. So my daily drawdown will increase, and then I'll just do the same rule. I'll just do 40% of whatever that is. If it's double, triple,
makes
tiny
sense,
bit
makes
more,
sense,
whatever.
makes sense, makes sense.
Does that make sense? So the risk never changes.
So I think what he's saying is, let's say you just got 100K and you have 5K daily drawdown, and he makes 1K. Now his daily drawdown is increased to 6K.
6K.
So
And
then
he'll
he
do
does
40% on
40% of 6K. Yeah.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. Understood. And then next day, same procedure.
Yeah.
Reset. Yeah. Next day reset.
Yeah. So if he makes another, let's say another 1K, then now he has 7K drawdown, then it will be 40% of 7K.
Yeah, if you were looking for the third trade.
Yeah.
No, I was even saying the next day.
No, because he has the same 5K.
Yeah,
Again.
it resets. Yeah, it resets every day.
So he starts with 5K again every day.
Okay. So the next day it goes back to 5K.
Yep.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be a bit more because your account size has gone a bit bigger. It's going to be like 5 point something K.
Yeah, tiny bit. Yeah, tiny bit more. But I'll just reset. Whatever it is, it'll just be 5K. I'll treat it like 5K.
Yeah. Got it. Thanks.
No problem. But I found that works for me. That's sort of just my personal, my risk tolerance and how I like to trade.
That's good to know. Like, it's really important. Especially on the funded accounts, you have to manage risk.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd just like to add that, with what Pi's been saying, it's like, it's nice because it's, at least has like a systematic approach to it. And also, with what Martinez said, it's like, he treats the evaluation and the funded differently. But I don't agree with that because I treat them both the same. And I'm pretty sure Abe treats them both the same too. Because I don't want to, go riskier just because I'm on a evaluation. I have no intention of failing it. I have no intention of failing the evaluation, the funded, whatever.
So what I do is, let's say if I'm risking 40%, let's say 40% during the evaluation, when I get funded, I'm going down to 20.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, you risk 2 on challenge, and then when you get funded, you're gonna risk less.
Yeah,
like 1% or 1.5.
I'm not gonna go higher. I'm not going to risk this. I'm going lower.
Yeah, because you don't want to lose the account.
Yeah, I'm going lower.
So Abe, are you risking more during evaluation process?
No. Oh well.
Okay,
I guess.
So that's what I'm saying.
I guess technically, because when I get funded, I risk less than 40%.
Okay.
No, I tell you, I understand what we're saying there. I get it. I do get it.
Yeah. And then I understand why some people risk more because they just want to get it over with quickly and get funded quickly.
I think whichever way you go, it is, as Will said, I'm really proud that I'm mechanical about it. I don't deviate. I don't move. I don't pivot. Nothing.
In my opinion, I feel like it's all has to do with it's all personal stuff in my own opinion, and the reason why I do it like that is because I feel like once you actually get funded, you're prone to temptation more than doing the evaluation. Because now your mind is going to start playing tricks on you because now you actually you've now been funded, and your mind is going to start playing tricks on you. Man, you need to get that payout ASAP as soon as possible. So you want to go over the board. So let's say you're risking 40% the evaluation, your mind might start playing tricks on you, and you know what, man, I'm gonna just freaking go 50% on this trade or 60% on this trade, or I'll just freaking go all in because you're trying to get a payout. So that's what I was trying to say. So for me personally, I'll go lower once I get funded.
I think it's a good point what Martina said earlier about if you have multiple multiple funded accounts, you can definitely afford to lower the risk, because 1% across 5 funded accounts is 5%.
Yeah, and then if you get like a couple percent of profit, you can just get a payout, trade the other account, and it doesn't matter.
Yes, yeah. I think the key is just find a system and just stick to it. Don't deviate. Just really.
Because all that matters is just getting a payout, right?
Yeah, just
keeping the account.
Big, small, just do whatever it takes to keep that account. First ever funded account. My first ever funded account, even though it was small, it was 10K. I did everything I could. I didn't go aggressive. I didn't do no weird stuff. I go funded, passed the challenge. Soon as I go funded, I just freaking went crazy. And I blew it.
Damn, that must have hurt.
Oh, are we supposed to be not laughing? My bad.
Oh, whoa.
You wicked, man.
Wicked.
I'm gonna get you some cheese as well, Will.
So man,
Thank you.
I learned from that. I'm like, nah, never again.
Damn.
Such a long session. Yeah. Most of us did that. Yeah. And I was actually able to switch because, I've been trading way before that happened. But for someone that's new, it's going to take them more than once before they're like, you know what, I need to stop doing this.
I'm just glad I met you all guys like before trying some crazy stuff.
Yeah. This has literally turned into a trading podcast.
Andrew loves it.
I think someone said that before.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
Yeah, I think that's good. I could say that's a compliment. I think that's good, as long as you're getting value from it.
So you on day 30 with your evaluation phase 1. Somehow you can't seem to get out of this phase. You was down 3%, build it back up to 1%. Any advice would be greatly appreciated. So in my opinion, I'm pretty sure that what you did or what you were doing to get it back up to +1, somewhere along the line, somewhere in between, you switched. You keep switching. So figure out what you're doing wrong. You're doing something wrong. You keep switching. That's what's going on. If you maintain what you've been doing, especially when you build it back up to 1%, you just need to keep doing that same thing that you were doing. But the advice I will give you, or recommendation, is let's say you get a 100K account and you're down 99K. And when you had 100K, you said, okay, I'm going to risk, we're just going to go with 2% of the account size, even though that's not what you have. So you're risking 2K. So if you're risking 2K, so okay, this is going to be 98. You're down 98K. You cannot risk 2K again because you're down. You're down 2K. This time, you need to risk 1K until you get back up to 100K. Once you get back up to 100K, if you want to, now you can risk 2K again. So as long as you're positive, you can keep risking 2K. The issue is a lot of people with these firms is that they keep increasing their risk as the account is growing. You don't have to do that. It's not your own capital. Your own capital, because hey, it's your account, you can do whatever you want to do. If you're down to 90K, you can still bring it back up. That's your account. But with all this perp firm, you don't have to keep increasing your account. You can risk 2K all the way up till you pass the account. If you had a good week, within a week and a half or 2 weeks, risking 2K, you'll pass. And within 30 days, you can get it done, phase 1. So that's the recommendation I'll give you. Man, no top week on the 15th. We both said
30
it
minutes,
together.
God.
It's still good. We got 30 hourly.
4 hour.
Okay, 30 minutes will be a flip.
Alright.
30 minutes will be flip. But the 30 minute has a top week, so that's good enough.
Oh, Ian's fun vids on YouTube said that if anyone's using Top Step, you guys can get a free account reset today on the Top Step TV stream.
Man, we don't watch it.
No. Oh, but you know,
Man, I
just
don't want
throwing
to.
it
I
out
don't
there.
want to put this thing on there now because we don't have a top week yet. So I'm gonna wait. Unfortunately, guys, if we do not get a setup if we do not get a trade in the next 12 minutes, I might end the stream because still got a trade hour session.
Oh, so basically, if you go onto the Top Step TV stream today during New York session, I think, what is it called? Fire drill. Fire drill. Something about the fire drill.
You might be lucky; they might pick you.
No, it's everyone. Everyone gets it.
Oh, everyone gets it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you just have to sign up for the fire drill on when they, put it in the chat. And then, yeah, you'll all get a free reset. So thanks for Ian Fun Vids for bringing that up.
Hi. Normally, how many trades do we take in a day? 2 to 3. 2 to 3 trades a day. Sometimes it's only one, even. Like yesterday, we only took 1 trade. We didn't trade London and NY. We only took gold, and that was it.
Oh, it was a good one, though.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And I stayed on. I was looking for a trade, one more trade to finish the day, and I was waiting for US 30, and just went straight up. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna get the pullback. Never pulled back.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the beginning of this stream we saw it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have been looking for sales too actually, because
Yeah, that's why I didn't take the buy.
We broke this low, and previously this low right here also was taken out, and we took it out here too. So yeah, it's just went the other way. Take it over for me real quick. Well, I'm to go use the restroom real quick.
Oh, we getting in as soon as it crosses, or?
He's got no top wick. And the 30 minutes. Oh, okay. We got a top wick on futures. All right. Top wick on futures. So I will be taking this. I'm gonna wait.
It's just that Owlie's about to close. So annoying.
Man, I'm gonna go use it real quick. And I can't hold it. I've been holding it. Look away from me, well.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. It's almost New York session.
What's that, bro?
Oh, it's almost New York session.
Yeah, I know. The time is gone. It's crazy.
Yeah. God damn.
Oh man, that buy would have been beautiful in London.
Yeah, damn, man.
Max suggests that we continue the stream.
For buy during London, there was no setup, right?
No
Yeah,
setup.
no setup.
No. We even looked at the 1 second chart.
Yep.
No, there's nothing.
But of course, you know, the supply and demand, you know, since we tapped here, you can take the break of this rejection here, but that doesn't make sense because you got resistance up here.
Yeah, and it was
So you're never
also
gonna take that.
a bullish candle that tapped the demand.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yep.
Yeah, good spot.
Good spot. Damn pie.
Man, I got told off yesterday in the chat for that. we were called immature.
A giveaway for today. Oh yeah, it did say like he wanted to do something like that. Man, you guys gotta remind him. Preferably on a good day where we're done early.
It pains me to say it, but I think this hourly is going to close. Maybe tap the 1 hour supply.
Man, there is like not a seller to be seen.
Who said about it has to tap 2318? Mate.
Yeah, someone on YouTube. Who was it?
Might be getting your wish.
Davy Boy. 2317.5. That's pretty crazy. He's so specific. He even did the 0.5. I'd never do that. I'd just be like, it's roughly going to like 2316-ish area, could be off by 10, 20 pip, just in the vicinity.
Man, our entry now is only about 0.5 of a pip away from where it was yesterday.
Oh, that's crazy.
So we're gonna take two, everyone. If no one held for 100 pips, now's your chance. It's gonna do it again.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, YouTube. It's not looking good. We're getting too close to New York, and we got New York news.
Yeah.
It's close to the 1 hour. Shit, they might as well go to the 1 hour at this point. But it's getting weak. What's the plan for gold? Right now we anticipating sales.
I think I'm gonna call it for London.
Right, man?
Alright, Martinez.
Right, see you in a while.
See you soon.
Yep, I can't even freaking take a nap today. I might as well stay up.
Oh, YouTube. You might have gotten your wish.
Nah. Nope.
Nah, not today.
If we wasn't a trade, then maybe. Right now, the fact that we're not in the trade right now, I actually want the nails to bring this down, and then we'll take buys and why.
Look at this thing.
I was actually having the opposite plan. I was like, man, I want just to sit here and then hopefully it, gives a top wick and then sell. Yeah, then sell it or tank it. Yeah.
And then buy it after news?
Nah. Sell it and then call it a day. Be done.
I'll see you guys in New York. I'm going to take an hour's break.
All right, take care, man.
Okay, bye, David.
I'm surprised that these guys are heading off because normally they'd be like, you know what? If Abe's gonna take a trade, I'm taking it 100%. I thought I was gonna be the only one sitting here not taking a trade.
Yeah, well, it's officially PNY.
Yeah. I don't think it's wise to take a trade now because you'd be taking the sell pre-news, and it's like, oh, is it
Alexa,
gonna sell before?
stop. Yeah. YouTube.
I still.
God bless you all. Unfortunately, no trade. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day of this trading week. Hopefully, we get a trade during London session tomorrow. And if you want to learn how to trade with us during our session, pretty much get mentored by me, all that good stuff. You can use the link in the description. God bless you all. I'm out of here. Peace. See you guys tomorrow. All right, Zoom. I'll see you guys pretty much in an hour.
All right. Thanks, Ed.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Ed. Bye, guys. Bye, bye, bye.
Take care.
Yeah, Dave, I see the reaction at 23.16, pretty much that 1 hour supply. But right now, I'll just wait for New York, because we got nails. Just a recommendation, opinion.
I've been gone for too long, in a faraway land, trying to find my way in, searching for where I did belong, coming up with a plan, somewhere I can begin. Memories of my hometown keep crawling back in my head. Been around the world all this time, still couldn't match how we felt. I can't wait to get home. 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 the sound of the drums, where the rhythm begun.